All right, welcome everybody. It's Friday evening, and as always, we have a new Hellish Quart event for you guys. And today I'm quite excited because for a long time, let me unmute myself in Discord. For a long time, we haven't had the possibility because of a big number of competitors. We haven't had the possibility to play some round robin format, a format that a lot of people like for obvious reasons, which are basically um, playing more matches against more players and having the chance of going through. And this is exactly what we're going to do today because we have a perfect number for that. We have 12 people, and we'll split these 12 people into two groups of 6 players, which means that each player will get the opportunity to fight um, at least 5 times. One match being one set of seven flags, of course, and the top 4 of from each group will qualify to the next round. But there is a catch here. Number 1 and number 2 will qualify to the winners bracket. Number 3 and number 4 will qualify to the lower bracket. Number 5 and number 6 in each group will be eliminated. Also, another important factor, especially for you guys, for the newer players that didn't get the chance to play in some other formats that we had in the past, the rankings in the group stage are going to be made by flags scored. So it doesn't matter if you win or lose. What's important is to try to score as many flags as possible. So try to be aggressive. Even if you're losing, if you're 5 flags down or 6 flags down, try to score 1, 2, 3, or how many flags you can. Obviously, winning the fight will grant 7 points, which is the maximum. So that is the ultimate goal. But you can still qualify to the next round, even if you don't win as many fights. I'm actually glad that we can do this today because recently we have done a lot of single elimination, and a lot of players have been eliminated from the first round, from the first match. And I think this is a good opportunity for everybody to play a little bit more, try different characters, have more chances of going through. So I hope that works fine. Now, what we're going to do next is see the groups that we are going to have, and we are going to shuffle the participants. Let me see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And after that, we go to group stage, manage groups, and we assign the groups automatically. So let's see what happens. So in group A, it's going to be Graz, Plebeian, me, Abir, Max, and Clemino. And in group B, it's going to be Mechanics, Oak, Grid, Captain Adler, Info, and Piper. I think these two groups are quite well balanced. This is one of the reasons I went for the shuffle, because we don't actually have that many veterans here, but we do have enough quality in each group, which is great. So let's start the group stage. So as I said, each player will get the chance to fight 5 times. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna start with Group A, and we're going to do all the matches from Group A. So the first one that we're gonna do is Clemino versus Graz. Yeah, I've been looking to do some round robin stuff for some time. But we always get like 15 people, 16 people, 17 people, and it's just, I mean, it is doable, but it's a lot of time. I mean, this tournament is not going to be very short either, but at least people will get the chance to play 5 sets each. So that definitely works. Again, Clemino versus Graz. Yeah. Remember, wins are not the most important thing. Flags scored are the most important thing. So even if you lose a 7-6, that's still a pretty good performance. Okay. All right. Let's send him a link. Here we go. Yeah, you will be hearing me say this a lot tonight, which is score as many points as possible. Um, I think you can imagine that usually people who win more can still are usually the people who go through, but we did have some cases where people did not get that many wins, but they scored flags, a good number of flags in each fight, and were able to go through. Until Clemino connects, he has some issues. Let's have another look at the groups. So the first one, Grass, Plebeian, me, Abir, Max, and Clemino. I think this is a pretty strong group. We have some veterans. We also have some new blood. Um, I'm pretty sure Abir, for example, would like to not only qualify but still get one of the top 2 spots. It's also there's also a small difference for number 1 and number 2 in the group, because number 1 from Group A will face number 2 from Group B in the next stage. So theoretically, um, a more accessible fight, but it really depends on how things go. It could prove to be a harder fight, but yeah, at least on paper, it's an easier fight. Okay, waiting on Clemino. After that, we're gonna see Plebeian and Max. Then it's gonna be me versus Abir, a strong fight from the start. And then we're gonna move to Group B. We're gonna see Piper versus Mechanics, Oak versus Info, and Grid versus Captain Adler. Yeah, and I would really like to ask you guys to try to be here because there is a chance that you may be called very soon after you fought. Um, so we need to get this done quickly. Okay, Clemino is here. Remember, this is one set of 7 flags, and the most important thing is to score flags. Clemino starts left side, Graz starts right side, and here's the first fight of the tournament. Graz, right side. Here we go. Connor for Clemino and Marie for Graz. Very interesting combination of characters we get right from the first fight. Here we go. Yeah, my advice, especially both Clemino and neither Clemino nor Graz have played in this kind of format before. My advice would be is try to be active, try to be aggressive, and try to score as much as you can. Since there are 4 spots in each group, you will get a very good chance that... Oh, goes for the leg double. There is a very solid chance that you'll be, even in the last round, you will still have chances to go through. Unless, of course, everybody just defeated you 7-0 or something. 2-0 for Clemino. Graz goes for the dash, tries to grab. Defend it. And it's a nice cut to the head, and it's 3-0 for Clemino. A very good start. Graz needs to pick himself up. Unstable. Okay. It probably says that because it goes from like 72 to 71, but it looks pretty stable. 4-0 for Clemino. Flags are important. Graz needs to change something here. Yeah, goes again for the dash. It's 6-0. And the first flag for Graz here. And every flag matters. Maybe he will not win the fight, but he could still get the flag or 2 here that could prove decisive in the fight for qualification. Yeah, he gets another one here. Seven two. Oh, and another one to the head, 6-3. And at this point, it's looking good for Graz. Another one. We might witness a very important comeback here. I think Graz already, since he was led 6-0, scoring 4 flags, he's already made it very competitive and kind of kept himself in the competition and scores the 5th. Clemino needs to be careful here. He had the biggest advantage you can hope for, and again, it's 6-6. We're going down to the last flag. Wow. Can Grass pull this off? An incredible fight to start with. And Clemino takes the last one and wins. Wow. 7-6. 7-6. Clemino still gets the maximum number of flags, but the score will basically reflect what happened, which was Graz was able to score 6. He was so close to scoring 0, but he still scored 6. So even though he lost the fight, I think he should be very proud and happy with the result. Congratulations to both. Great fight. The only people who lost in this fight were everybody else in the group because they scored the maximum flags that they could score. Okay, Plebeian versus Max is next. Actually, let's put Max on the left side. Max versus Plebeian. Okay, Max is here. Plebeian said that he might be late a little bit, so I'm not sure if he's back. Yeah, looks like Plebeian is not back yet, so let's postpone this fight. Let's not lose any more time. And let's do my fight with Abir. A pretty tough match to start with for the both of us. This is a match that could potentially decide who gets first place in the group. Of course, other people can definitely take first place, but just on paper, probably Abir and I are favorites to win this group. GG. Yeah, good fight. He was landing that side step really well and the upcut. 7-2-4. A good number of flags though, scored by Abir. Um, don't think Plebeian is here. You know what? Since Plebeian is not here, but Max was supposed to fight, and Max's next fight is against me, we can do that fight. So we can get 3 fights done from Group A. And I'm fine with sitting on the sidelines. Next round. What's important is to give people fights. Oh, Pleb is here. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, alright. No worries. Okay, let's do this again then. We got a connection error. Hopefully it works this time. Yeah, we're gonna give Plebeian Steam because Parsec does not work. I don't know why this happens, man. Precisely when you're trying to do something different, and that's that's exactly when these situations happen. Plebeian never had a problem connecting to my Parsec, like ever. And all of a sudden we have this issue. Not his fault, of course. But yeah. We can't have nice things. Did you get controller? Wait. The game crashed. Can't fucking believe this. Kobold and his damn updates. Gotta close it from Task Manager. Where the hell is it? Yeah, I think I need to restart Steam altogether. I don't know what happened. Just doesn't work. Nothing works anymore. Okay, just hang on. I will restart the game. I think, yeah, Max is still in my parsec. Maybe this time it's gonna work for Plebeian. Okay, try again, Plebeian. After this fight, we're gonna move to Group B. In Group B, we're gonna have the first match is Piper versus Mechanics. That should be a fun fight. But first, we need to get this one done. Alright, Plebeian is trying to connect. Let's hope it works. Yeah, it works. Okay. Plebeian, whatever you did, it worked. So, Max, take left side. Plebeian, right side. Yeah, Plebeian said that he's going to play Jendrik today. I'm pretty sure he can do some surprising things with him. I think Jendrik is in a decent place for him as a character. His design is pretty much a glass cannon. He's not able to block too many attacks, but he is able to sneak attacks past the guard. So if used right, he can be quite dangerous, but at the same time, used wrong, it can end in disaster. But from what I've seen in recent tournaments, I think Jendrik is decent. It's how he is supposed to be. And Max takes the leg there. It's 2-1. 3-1 now. Yeah, Max is also a very strong Sam. And I think Sam, considering his range, yeah, look at that, 5-1. Sam can be a very dangerous character for somebody like Jendrik. Yeah, some side steps there from Max. Max has managed to win the random character tournament on Wednesday. We might have another random event today as well. We'll see if Max is able to win that too, if he competes, of course. Oh, he's able to hit him there with the stick, but another thrust there, 6-1. Plebeian is in trouble here. Only one flag scored. He needs at least. Yep. Very solid effort from Max, and it's 7-1. At least the fight was quick and didn't make us. The waiting time was a lot longer than the fight. Yeah, not a strong start for Plebeian here, but a very strong start for Max, who is currently #1 in the group. We still have some matches to go, but having a good start can give you a boost of confidence. Let's move on to Group B, and the first fight that we're going to see there is Piper versus Mechanics. Piper, very good last event. Basically managed to get to the final where he faced Eve. His Alex is extremely strong. And he's not a guy that you want to face too often. Here we go. Let's see Piper and Mechanics. If this fight ends in Alex versus Tarna, I think it's gonna be interesting. But Mechanics also plays Alex every now and then, so it could be a mirror. Mechanics is here. Piper is here. Here we go. I'm not sure Piper has control, so we're just gonna restart. Piper left, Mechanics right. Here we go. Yeah. Tarnowski for Mechanics. This format, as I said before, this format also allows for more characters to play in case something goes wrong. As I said, 5 sets guaranteed for each player. In turn, if this was a double elimination, players would have a maximum of 3 sets guaranteed. So basically each person can fight 2 more times. Goes for the jump there. Again, a very fast-paced fight, but that's how Piper's fights always go. He just goes in the middle and he starts attacking. If you're ready for it, then fine. If you're not, then it's gonna be over quick. 5-2 here for Piper. Nice upcut there from Mechanics. This time he was ready. Tarna also has this ability to flail his sword around and get results. So an Alex player should be careful. Oh, that was a beautiful combination there from Piper. We have to give Piper credit. Although he plays very aggressively and using... yeah, look at that. That was beautiful. 7-4. Nice win for Piper. Although he's using a character that many people believe to be a little bit overturned. First of all, Piper has been maining this character since the beginning of time. But also he's using some very interesting and niche combinations from Alex that look very nice, and they're very effective. Good start from Piper. Now we're going to see Oak and Info, and there is a chance that we might see the same matchup that started the event, which is Connor versus Marie. I know Info has been playing a little bit of Martha recently, so let's see if things change. Let's get Info in. Oak, the big favorite of this group, but he actually has a bunch of strong players around him that could give him problems. Yeah, Info is here. So Oak starts on the left side and Info on the right side. Next fight is going to be Grid and Captain Adler, so please be ready. Oak left side, Info right side. Yeah, Connor for Oak. Let's see who Info picks. Jacek. Or maybe yeah, it looks like something's wrong. I gave you keyboard info. I always give you keyboard. Here we go. I do remember a fight from a tournament. It was probably one of Captain Adler's tournaments, if I'm not mistaken. Where Oak and Info went toe-to-toe until the end, and I think Info actually managed to win the fight. And it's not as surprising as Info defeating Oak, as much as it's surprising defeating Connor with Martha. I guess Info found some options that can work well against Connor. Connor does have a shield though. Jason? Păi aia e mare. Ah. Da, uite-mă că sunt cu mama lor. Îi bagi în casă. Da. Se întâmplă că s-a pierdut și pe el. Când se învață cu mine și poți să dau acolo. Dă-te bani. Da, da, da. Alright, sorry about that. 2-2 now. Once again, the number of flags is really important. Number of flags scored. That was a nice push. The push can be a good option because although Connor has the ability to dash back after being pushed. Still, you have to be ready for it. Um, Martha pushes her sword a lot forward, so she's able to catch him. 3-3. Yeah, a balanced fight. Oh, that was a beautiful riposte there to the leg attack. And Info takes the lead. It's 4-3. Info's showing us that Marta can definitely be viable. I got her in the random tournament and I didn't do very well with her. Oh, that was a nice distance trap there with the back Y. Marta's probably Marta's strongest move. 5-3. Oak's superpower is that he usually stays composed in these moments. And he's able to recover deficits quite often. Oh, a trade there, but Martha's reach was better. And Info very close to winning this set. Try to dash push. Oak was ready for it. Oh, that was a nice side step. Info has already managed to do something that a lot of people will struggle in this group, which is to score 6 flags against Oak. So even in the case she loses this fight, she'd still be in a pretty good position. But I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to let that chance go, and she actually wins the fight 7-5. An important score here. And this makes Info an important candidate to qualify to the next round. Congratulations to her. Oak also solid effort as always. Still scored 5 flags, which is more than enough to keep him in the conversation. Now we're going to see Grid and Captain Adler. Okay, Captain Adler is here. Let's get the Grid as well. Very curious to see who Captain is going to play. He usually plays Tarnowski, probably as his main. But recently he has been playing Isabella probably just as much, if not more, in certain situations. So maybe we're gonna see some Isabella from him. I also know that he likes to play a character depending on what the opponent picks, and it's not necessarily counter picking as someone might think. It's more about the matchup itself. Somebody picked Alex. Let me just make sure that they're in the right positions. Okay, so it's not wrong. Yeah, I apologize. Every time I see some interesting picks, I just want to make sure that people are in the right positions. Isabella here for Grid Square. I do remember Grid playing in some of our tournaments, but I'm not sure I've seen him play Isabella because I would have probably taken notice. Oh, that was a beautiful side step. I usually like to watch whenever I see a new Isabella. I like to watch them because every time there's something new to learn and to see, and especially from newer players because Isabella has a pretty extensive toolkit, and sometimes you may find some attacks that you'd consider to be way too weak to use, but they can actually be used in certain circumstances. Anyway, good start for Grid. I remember Captain Adler picking Alex against me in a tournament not long ago, and he was having good success with the jump attack. Looks like this time Grid was able to neutralize it. I think it also depends on the movement. I was probably moving a lot and getting hit. I don't think I've seen that move before. Did he switch stances when he did that? Interesting. 4-2. Yeah. Some retreat attacks here from Grid. Not a bad idea. Goes for the combo, the YX. Punished here by Captain. Five, 3. I think yeah, the XB was changed. It looks different from left foot forward. Yeah, baseball bat gets punished instantly. Gotta be careful. Still a very solid display here from Grid, and I think this group is going to be very tight. I'll be honest, and I don't mean any disrespect. Before this group started, I considered Grid to be probably the outsider of this group. Yeah, look now the sweet spot on the arms. But this performance right here puts him in the conversation. And all the players in the group have managed to score a good number of flags, so things are close. Yeah, another jump here, and it's 6-6. Yeah, and again another jump, and it works. 7-6. Captain steals the win from Grid, but congratulations to Grid though. He scored the 6 flags, which, as I said, keeps him in the conversation. Yeah, that was the first round. Now we're moving to round 2. Now that everybody's here, hopefully we can get through these fights faster. And the first fight that we're gonna see is Max versus me. Here we go. Let's send him a link. He's gonna be on the left side. I'm gonna be on the right side. And after that, we're gonna see Abir versus Climino. So please be ready. Abir, you're not fighting yet, man. After this, I said. Okay, here we go. Max takes left side, I'm taking right side. Did I give him keyboard? Oh, okay, he's good to go. There we go. Yeah, Sam. Probably some issues. What's going on? Okay, he's good to go. GG. Yeah, it was actually a lot more competitive than it looked, but unfortunately, I was able to win the exchanges. So 7-0, this puts Max in a tough spot because actually Max started with a 7-1 win and now he lost 7-0. This is a good opportunity for everybody uh, in the group to score flags. Of course, Max is not out or anything. Still lots to play for. Abir versus Clemino next. Abir is already here. Abir scored 4 flags in the first fight. Clemino was able to win his fight. It was a crazy fight, actually. He was 6-0 up. Graz was able to make it even, and then he won the last flag. Let's get Clemino in. There he is. Okay, here we go. Abir takes the left side, Clemino on the right side. In the current rankings, Abir has 4 points, Clemino has 7. So Abir needs to also keep that in mind, which is, of course, his goal is to win, but keeping your opponent at a lower score is also an objective. So if you get the opportunity to beat somebody 7-0, 7-1, 7-2, take it. Double. Good start for Clemino here. It's 2-1. He picked Alex, and I think it's a good choice against Bara. They're pretty evenly matched, I would say. I think Bara is actually one of the characters that usually gives Alex problems. Because of his speed, because of his side steps, because of his upcut. Yeah, and there's the chop. 3-3. Oh, and it goes for a combination. They're a little bit risky and from suboptimal range, and Abir punishes him. Abir goes for the snap cut and scores 5-3. Abir has a pretty well-defined fighting style by now. He is one of the best players in the community, no doubt. And a pretty tough opponent. Nice upcut. 6-3, and this could be an important win here for Abir. Because as I said, not only he wins the fight and gets maximum points. Oh, actually the 4th point here for Clemino. But, yep, wins 7-4. And at this point, they're both at the same number of flags in the rankings. Yeah, a good fight. Now we're going to see Graz versus Plebeian, and this is going to be a very interesting fight. Graz was looking done in the first fight. He was led 6-0 and was able to come back. Plebeian lost his first match 7-1, but something tells me that the next fight is going to look different. A lot of people need time to adjust to Parsec, to the connection itself. Plebeian is fighting from North America, so it takes a little bit until you get used to the delay. Even though he played before in my host, it's not always that easy to just jump back on the horse. Okay, Graz is going to be left side, Plebeian is going to be right side. Well, let's see what happens here. I think this is a very complicated group. Oh, it looks like we got a Father Zera mirror. Not sure if Graz did it on purpose. Uh, Plebeian was about to go Yendrik, but he couldn't pass on the opportunity to fight a mirror. I think Zera mirrors are quite fun. It's one of those mirrors that are uh, really interesting. There are a couple of mirrors in the game that are not necessarily that fun to play. Isabella being one of them. Isabella mirror is not really a fun match. I mean, it can be, but most of the times it isn't. Alex mirrors are extremely fun as well, and probably some other matches as well. Yeah. Graz patient here, plebeian patient himself. Some feints. Goes for the high guard, goes for the cut into thrust. Blocked. Again, cut into thrust. Cancelled into the back Y. That was a good cancel there by plebeian. Again, remember you're on the retro mode. You can cancel attacks at any time. Oh, his Thor got stuck. Oh, nice. And plebeian takes the first one. Use this to your advantage. If you have a move that has pretty big wind up, you can cancel it at any time into something faster. Trick your opponent. That's one of the benefits of this mode, which is you can be a little bit more unpredictable. By now, every player, the Hellish Quart community, every veteran player, the Hellish Quart community knows what each move can do, like what's the recovery, if it's slow, if it's fast. But with this, you can be surprising. You can do something different. 3-1. You can use your creativity. And the plebeian is doing just that. Oh, that was a nice samurai sidestep there. And the plebeian with a good win here might get back on track. Especially after Clemino lost, after Max, the one that beat him on a pretty big difference, also lost. Oh, nice kill there by Graz. Yeah, after this fight, we're gonna go to Group B, 5-2. Oh, nice thrust there, but plebeian perfectly blocked it. It's not easy to block that thrust. Oh, and he goes for the big swing, but it was timed really well. 6-2. Sidestep there. I'm not really sure why Graz went with the Zera this time. I think Marie would have given problems to Jendrik. But, you know, winning the fight is not everything. Probably want to have some fun. Or try the character. Oh! The false edge cut. You don't see that very often. Oh, and a nice sidestep there from Graz. Will we see another amazing comeback from Graz? It's 6-4. Oh, and it's a grab. 6-5. Regardless of how this goes, I think Graz has scored a good number of flags here. And remember, you don't necessarily have to win your fights to go through. Oh, and a nice cut. 7-5. Closer than it looked. 7-5. That it looked in the beginning, I meant to say. Okay, we got the first rounds done from Group A. We're moving to Group B, and we're going to see Info versus Grid Square. Info with a very important win in the first fight against Oak. Grid with a very nice performance against Captain Adler. Barely lost that fight. Let's see how this one goes. I'm intrigued. Especially if Grid goes with Isabella, this could be problematic. But I would have to say that Marta, if played right, can do a lot better than Marie in this matchup. She has a bunch of weapons that can completely shut down Isabella. If you don't believe me, you should watch some of Ezekiel's old matches with Marta against Isabella, including my Isabella as well. Here we go. Info starts on the left and the grid square on the right. Grid goes with Kalk and Info goes with Marta. I'm not sure if Grid is aware that Marta is the Kalk killer. We'll see. But of course it needs to be a competent Marta as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure that my Marta wouldn't be, I don't know, Oak's Kalk or something. Oh, nice chop there from Grid and scored already 2 flags. Maybe Info's like Michael Johnson can win the big fights. Oh, that was a nice combination. The 2-cut combo into the back X. It's a really nice, effective and stylish combination of Kalk. Oh, that was beautiful. That was a blade beat with the upcut and then a perfectly ranged thrust. And Grid is, I think, surprising everybody here with this Kalk, and especially in such a matchup that usually doesn't go well for him. Let's see how Info adapts here. As I said, every flag is important. And 5 for Grid. Yeah, Grid definitely has potential. Now that I'm watching his fights closely, I see a lot of potential. A lot of new guys in the community with a lot of potential. Can't even keep track, which is a great thing. Oh, that was a nice thrust to the throat there. 5-1. Info scores her first flag. Will this be the beginning of a comeback? Oh, that was a nice... it's a combo that has a blade beat integrated. Second flag here for Info. As I said, every flag matters. And based on my experience with this type of format, I've seen it many times where qualification spots were decided by 1 flag. Oh, nice side step, and it's a late double there. Sometimes the slow-mo of the game makes it look like a very late double, but usually the player has already input their attack. Oh, that was a back Y. Landed on the chest there, I think. A little bit of blood on Kalk's white shirt. Just came out of the library with that shirt. 5-3. And yeah, it's all to play for now. Still a good advantage for Grid here, but Info has made this a lot more competitive. A cut and then immediately follows up with the thrust, and it's 5-4. Grid has also had a very good advantage in the first fight. Maybe this is something that he needs to work on, which is capitalizing on the lead. It's easier said than done. I also have sometimes problems with that, and a lot of players do. You score a bunch of flags, and then all of a sudden nothing works anymore, and you just can get that last flag. Yeah, 6-4 here, and now Grid has a good chance of winning this. Still, I would say, regardless of how this ends, I think Info did a good job of scoring 4 flags because she was led 5-0 at one point, and there you go, she scores the 5th. And I think whenever you score 5 flags in a fight, I think you're in a good spot. Even if you lose. Scoring 5 flags, 6 flags, or 7 flags will get you. Oh, oh! It's a late double from Kalk there. Six to 5. Yeah, Grid is looking for the opportunity to end this fight. And it's 6-6, and this is the second time when Grid gets to the last flag. And we have to give Info her props here. The experience is showing. Coming down from 5-0. And didn't settle with scoring 3 or 4 flags. Oh, actually, Grid wins this. I thought Marta would get that. Grid still wins this, and I think he deserved it. But this is one of the reasons I like this format, because although there is a winner and there is a loser, on the ranking table, both players are properly rewarded for their effort. So it's not all or nothing. It's you score 6 flags, you have 6 points on the table. You score 7, you got 7 points. So the score reflects how competitive this fight was. All right, speaking of competitive, we get Captain Adler versus Piper next. And who knows, we might actually get an Alex mirror. Captain started with Alex. And would probably feel comfortable using Alex again. But we'll see. Or maybe he's gonna go Tarna. He has options for sure. But it's gonna be an interesting fight. For now, this group still remains very competitive. Every fight ended 7-4 or closer. Captain Adler is here, Piper is here. We're gonna have a very fun fight, I think. Okay, Captain. It's because of the slow-mo info, that's why they look crazy. Yeah, Tarna. Because the hit animation plays first and then you see his attack, but technically he did attack at the same time, or 0.4 seconds after. Yeah, Piper again with the blitzing start. Wow, beautiful. I really like Piper's combinations today. He's going... Oh, that was beautiful. The ducking side step. He's going for some really interesting two-piece combo, and now Captain gets his first flag. Very interesting two-piece combinations that look really well, like somebody's painting. Yeah, gets caught this time as well. I think Captain has picked up on Piper's pace. That's something that you need to do. He's always going to blitz you. And you have to match his pace, and there you go. Captain with the third flag. Oh, beautiful again. 5-3. Captain tries to anticipate the attack, hits him, and again with the follow-up. Yeah, there's method to this madness. Oh, try to jump there. There was no method this time, I guess. 6-4. Piper could secure another win here, but again he gets caught. Captain has managed to get 5 flags here without too much effort, to be honest. But the same thing can be said by Piper, who ends the fight right here, 7-5, and continues the trend in this group. No player has scored less than 4 flags. And now we're going to see Mechanics and Oak, and they're both in an interesting position, because although there's still lots to play for and they have a good number of flags scored, they both lost their fights. And considering how the other fights go, where there are a high number of flags scored, both players hope that they could score as many as possible here. So a win is important. Okay, Mechanics is going to be left side. Oak has already connected. There's Mechanics. Here we go. Mechanics left side and Oak right side. Oh yeah, we've seen this fight before. Mechanics using Alex and Oak using Connor, and apart from the Olympics final that these two had, there was also last week when we did the team battles, the mixed weapons versus sabers, we actually had these two ended the fight in 2-2, which meant that both of them were eliminated. Mechanics actually came back from 0-2 and dragged Oak to hell with him. That was the name of the Mechanics last week. And Oak scores the first flag. Something tells me that Oak is actually mentally ready for this match. He understands really well, and he was saying earlier in the chat that he understands that this is a very bad matchup for him. And sometimes when you have a bad matchup, you tend to be a lot more focused. And every time you manage to do something that works, it will give you a lot more confidence. Oh, and he goes for the leg and takes it. Yeah, that's one of the moves that Alex can use against anybody, really. But it's you're going to see it more in this fight because punishing Connor directly Oh, nice. Goes for the London to the body. It is a little bit more difficult, so obviously you're looking forward to the leg more. And I think actually, I think shields do not actually have a leg defense apart from the block. So you have to stand perfectly still to avoid that. I'm not really sure if they have a leg void. Anyway, strong star from Oak. It's 4-1. Mechanics a little bit hesitant, trying to bait Oak in. But the Oak is like Sean Strickland, throwing jabs, throwing tips, deeps. I have one. Oh, caught him there. That's one of Connor's strongest moves. It's like a snap cut. It's quite fast. Can be used as a repost. Can be cancelled on block. But it doesn't have that much reach. It does have good reach, but yeah, it's as you can see, Oak is using it to cause a reaction, and he did. And this is the first result that we get in a tournament in the group that is a little bit more lopsided, which puts Oak in a pretty good position after his initial defeat, 7-1. All right, we are moving to round 3, and the first fight that we're gonna see is Max versus Abir from Group A. After this round, we're going to have a look at the rankings and see what happens there. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm really hoping we can do the next 3 rounds in 1 hour and a half. If everybody's ready and coming fast to... we started a little bit slow, we had some technical issues and whatnot, but I think we can do that. There's Max. Okay, we're gonna have Max on the left and Abir on the right side. And I think this is going to be an interesting fight because Sam and Bara are 2 characters that can be very tough for each other, and I think Max definitely has a chance here. Sidestep attempt blocked there by yeah, Sam is one of the characters that can block side steps pretty well. He has a strong guard. Thrust goes for another attack, and I think Abir did a good job of attacking back there, saving a double. That's actually a very good skill to have. I personally tend to try to avoid attacking back and just try to defend, but most of the times that gets me killed. Goes for the side step. Again, reminder on the format, we have a group stage here, round robin. The number one criteria is points scored, so the more flags you score, the merrier. Top two from each group will qualify to the elimination stage winners bracket. Number 3 and 4 will gain qualification to the next stage, but will be in the lower bracket. Oh, nice forward cut, simple from Abir, well timed 2-2. If you're thinking about a double elimination, the first elimination stage would kind of be like round 3 of the tournament, just before the semifinals. Oh, that was a nice thrust there from Max. It was perfectly timed, and I'm seeing a lot of single tempos here in the tournament. Maybe one of those small tweaks had something to do with it. Made some reposts faster. Who knows? 5-3. I guess not. Oh, Abir throws a bunch of cuts there, and finally gets the kill. 5-4. And it's 5-5. Abir is coming back with a little bit of patience. Sometimes you are able to do good things. Goes for the leg. And sometimes hitting somebody in the leg is not the advantage that you think it might be. Yep, here you go. Because somebody that is not moving much is actually harder to hit. Of course, it limits their mobility, but unless you have some attack that can find an angle or penetrate the guard, it's pretty tough. Especially the guy that is hit becomes even more focused on riposting. 6-5. Max ended the last month's ranking. Oh, beautiful combination, and he wins 7-5. I was about to say that Max ended the month on the 6th place, very close to getting a Step Warlord title, and he got that spot for a reason, and he shows it right here. Congratulations, 7-5. Still a good number of flags scored by both. Now it's gonna be me versus Graz. I don't think I've ever fought Graz before, or maybe I did fight him once. I think. I think I fought his Marie maybe last week. I'm not sure, but it's a new fight. It's a new opportunity for both to gain some points here, so I'll be treating this fight very seriously. Okay, Graz is here. I'm going to be left side. And Graz right side. Marie. Yeah, I think I fought his Marie last week. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Oh, what happened? I think I defended the grabbing and it looked weird. Yeah, the same thing. I defended the grab here. It looks weird for some reason. Okay. Oh, that was a nice riposte. Straight to the head. 4-2. Oh, how did that miss? Oh, nice side step. Ah, nice block. Yeah, nice fight. GG. 7-4. 4 flags is, especially in this particular matchup, is not that bad. Marie can struggle against Isabella. 4 flags for Graz here. And now we're going to see Clemino versus Plebeian to end round 3 from Group A. Let's see. Let's see the characters. I wonder if Plebeian is gonna go back to Jendrik for this one. After that, we're gonna see Captain Eller versus Info, Grid versus Mechanics, and Piper versus Oak. Okay, Plebeian is here. And let's get this fight going. I think it's gonna be an interesting one. Clemino left side, Plebeian right. Here we go. Yeah, looks like Plebeian will not fight as Jendrik. He went back to 0. Well, it's not too late to decide that you want to be competitive in the tournament. Probably that first match was a wake-up call. Yeah, ignore the message, guys. Just keep fighting. 1-1. Oh, that was a nice back white. 2-1. Nice thrust. Yeah, Zera's 4 thrust has a lot of momentum with it. Oh, and a nice cut to the arm, and Plebeian is completely taking over this fight. 4-1. Oh, almost got the arm there. Gets it now. He gets it now. And the Plebeian might undo that first defeat he had. Beautiful. That was perfect timing, perfect spacing. And Plebeian is looking great. He is without a doubt one of the candidates to go through to the next round. Yeah, 7-1. That was an amazing display. And it shows what Zera can do. I know the character has kind of flown under the radar, but still a very powerful character in the right hand. Okay, we're moving to Group B, and we're going to see Captain Adler fighting Info. Info with a very good number of flags scored so far. Captain as well. This Group B is very interesting. I mean, Group A is also very interesting as well, but I think Group B is going to be a lot tighter at the end of the end of the group stage. But of course, in each group, even if the first place or the second place will be decided a little bit earlier, there's still the battle for number 3 and number 4, which grants qualification to the next round, and pretty sure that battle will go till the last round, and everybody in the group will have a chance, even a slim one, but the chance there will be a chance for sure. Captain left side, Info right side. So even if you're not doing very well right now, just focus on your next fights, do your best, and getting top 4 out of 6 people is not impossible, even with a heavy loss. Yeah, Isabella for Captain Adler. Info plays Marta. And as I said, Marta can be a character that can shut Isabella's offense. We'll see if Info is able to do that. But of course, it can also be a steamroll from Isabella. There aren't too many characters that Isabella can dominate per se, like, you know, just go in and just score flag after flag with no response. But Marta is one of those characters that can crumble under Isabella's pressure. So is Marie. And some other characters who are maybe a little bit slower or have some gaps in their defense. a strike to the head there, but it wasn't enough. Looks like the range wasn't perfect, although it looked good to me. Oh, it looks like it's now for the arms. 3-2. Info is coming back. Like in the first fight. Captain started with pressure. Oh, the cut goes through the guard there, probably through the weak. Captain tries it again, beats the blade, again with the cut, again with the cut. But Info picks up on the rhythm and scores the flag. And it's a double. Yeah, that is a valid tactic that Isabella can use, which is try to pressure with cuts that beat the blade. Oh, try to go for a dash push. Maybe it was a dash grab. Yeah, some good fights so far, and it looks like everybody's kind of warmed up, and everybody's looking great. Yeah, that was a nice retreat cut. A pretty underrated move of Isabella. The retreat Y. Covers a good range, is decently fast. Oh, nice dash. Straight to the eye. Looney Tunes exchange. Yeah, Captain Adler is careful, and I like that. He's moving step by step. Oh, and it goes for the high guard, but it's a double. Oh, that was a nice thrust. Not the best thrust in the world, but if timed right, it can do damage. And a nice upcut, and the Captain Adler is close to winning this fight, which could be quite important for him. He was able to win the first fight, he lost the second fight, and if he wins this here, he will be in a decent position. And Info is one of the most important candidates of a good position in the rankings. I think everybody's still in for even number 1 and number 2. Actually, getting second place, for example, makes a big difference compared to third place, because going into the winner's bracket not only puts you in a better position on the table, but it also gives you more playtime, because the winner's bracket is best of 3. Captain Adler's hurt here. While you also get a second chance. Goes for the high guard and finishes it here. 7-4. Good fight between the two. But the Captain was a little bit better. And now we're going to see Grid versus Mechanics. Grid doing pretty well so far. Definitely in the conversation to qualify for the next round. So let's see Grid versus Mechanics. Quite curious to see Grid's character pick. Mechanics is here, grid is here. Grid starts on the left side, mechanics on the right side. Jan for grid square. Three different characters for grid. I'm actually happy that he's trying different characters. Mechanics going with his main character, Tarna. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry I missed the fight. Let's see what the score was. Seven to 3 for mechanics, and this is very important for the group because mechanics lost his first two matches, and this particular result puts him back on track for a qualifying spot, and this group becomes even more interesting. Now we're going to see the last fight of round 3, and after that we're going to check together the rankings for each group. But first we're going to see Piper versus Oak. I can guarantee that this fight is going to end pretty quickly, and Oak is facing yet another Alex player, but this time somebody with a lot more experience with the character and somebody that can put a lot of pressure. Mechanics played the more patient Alex, which gave Oak some time to figure out some counters. Yeah, there's Piper. Yeah, Piper, the dark horse of the competition, and definitely the dark horse of the. I mean, not really a dark horse. He won both of his fights. If he wins this fight right here, he's going to be in a very good position to maybe even win the group. Piper left side, Oak right side. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and he goes for the leg. And go again, gets the leg. Yes, Clemino, what seems to be the problem? I think it's a better idea if you write it in the YouTube chat, because I don't check all the conversations on Discord. Push there from Piper. Oh, and it gets stabbed in the belly. He insisted a little bit too much on it. 3-1. Strong start. Piper. Double. What I like from last week's Piper and this week's Piper as well is that although he keeps the same pressure that and pace that he usually has, this time and the last time as well, it's with very defined purpose, and he's using exactly the types of moves that will help him. Oh, nice counter there by Oak. I need to fight Max early. You still got 2 more fights though. 4-2. Oh, that was a push, but yeah, that's what happens when you get like a very clear opportunity to score a flag and you don't. What usually happens is that you lose the flag. It happens quite often. I think there's something that you kind of lose confidence, or you think, oh man, I should have did that. Yeah, again Piper relentless with the leg attack. And I think the pace and the way that he's combining his attacks is what is throwing Oak off and not able to respond to that attack. 7-3. Very dominant performance here from Piper, and we're gonna see real soon that Piper is definitely number one in the group. Let's have a quick look at the standings. I'm going to share my screen with you guys right here. In Group A, I am number one with 21 points. Abir is second with 16 points. Even though he lost 2 matches, but he scored a good number of flags. Plebeian is number 3 with 15. Graz is number 4 with 15, having lost all his fights, but scored a very good number. Max has 14 flags, and Climino 12. So as I said, winning is not everything. It's how many flags you score. So Graz is in on a qualifying spot right now, having lost every fight. Piper is number one in Group B. Captain Adler is second with 19 points. Info is third with 17. Grid is fourth with 16, the other new player that we have. Oak and Mechanics are number 5 and number 6, currently on elimination positions with 15, respectively 12 points. But everybody still pretty much has a very good chance of qualifying to the next round. So fight hard, do your best, and the last qualifying position is in everybody's grasp. Okay, here we go. Let's move on to the next one. So Clemino said something. Yeah, let's do Max versus Clemino first, because he said that he has to go somewhere, and then I'm gonna fight Plebeian. Actually, let me see something. Okay, Clemino is here. Let's also get Max here. Yeah, Max doing well so far. He's what position is? Oh, actually he's on the 5th position, but he's only 2 points away from second spot, so still doing fine, I'd say. If he gets a win here, he's going to be in a good position. All right, let's see what happens here, and we'll see it there. We'll see after. Max left side, Clemino right side. Yeah, Sam. Clemino goes for Jan, although Jan did not work very well for him last time. Jan can be a counter to Sam. Played right, yeah, and he goes with the two cuts. Two one. Yeah, Clemino is still, although he's last in the group, as I said about every player, every player is still in reach to qualify to the next round. But the thing is, if you're number 5 or number 6 right now, or even number 4, winning becomes quite mandatory. You could probably still get a chance even by losing and scoring like 5 or 6 flags, but the other fights need to be very lopsided. And as we've seen today, we didn't have that many fights that were 7-1 or 7-0. Most fights were actually quite close, and it's kind of a thing in these events. But back to the fight. Max with the good lead, 5-3. Thrust, and it goes with the side step, and it works this time. 6-3. Double. Oh, and Clemino scores another one with the wraparound cut. Oh, nice. Max is actually a very good player. He's pretty new, but he's very good. 7-4 wins the fight. Uh, 7-4, and Max is back in the conversation. And him and Graz are probably going to fight in the last round for qualification, for sure. Okay, so Clemino has some work to do, and he has only one more fight in the competition against me. So we're gonna do that fight right now, so we won't have any problems later. And after that, I'm going to fight the plebeian as well. Okay, Clemino. I'm not really sure if I've ever fought Clemino. I don't recall. Maybe I did, but he's left side, I'm right side. If I win this fight, I'm going to be quite close to winning the group, which is something that I want. Something wrong. But I still have to fight the plebeian, and that's going to be a hard fight for sure. And he's coming back in style. Oh, something happened. Oh, he had a problem. Frozen, okay. Okay, so we're doing this fight now. Then it's gonna be plebeian versus me, and then we're gonna do Graz versus Abir. And after that, we're gonna move to Group B. Okay, here we go. Clemino takes left side. I'm taking right side. Let's see what character Clemino is going to pick. Tarnavsky for Clemino. Very interesting. A lot of Tarnavskys recently. Ah, I canceled it. Nice. Oh, I think he's having some problems. Let's see what he's saying. His ping looks fine. Earth to Clemino. Yet again frozen, okay. Reconnect. Just lost my Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm not sure Wi-Fi is a good idea to play this game. Just hang on, guys. All right. We'll see if we're gonna get back to this. It's 4-1 the score. Um, we're gonna do the other fight Plebeian versus me. Hopefully we don't run into some other issues. And after that, we're going to see Graz versus Abir. And then move to Group B. Plebeian doesn't compete very often, but he's always a threat, and he can be quite a difficult opponent to deal with. Plebeian takes left side. I'm going to be on the right side. Yep, and we're going to have the classic, the Father Zera versus Isabella. We had a very intense matchup last time we met. You caught me. Nice. Yeah, that was actually a good intention by him, but I managed to read it in time. Had I walked forward, I would have got hit by it. Finally! The taunt works as it should against Zera. Let's go. As he lifts his sword quite high after the taunt compared to some other characters, but he can still block it sometimes. Oh, that was good timing. Nice. Yeah, again, that was a good intention considering the distance, but managed to read it. But Bean is doing a very good job of trying to understand where I will be in the arena. Um, and sometimes he's able to catch me, but I was still able to read the intentions. But it was a close fight as always. He's pretty good at not getting hit. So yeah, 7-5. Still a good number scored by him. This makes me a little bit sad that the plebeian did not pick Zera from the beginning. I think he would have been in even a better position, but still, I think he's gonna be. He's probably gonna qualify to the next round. Um, okay, Graz versus Abir. Um, yeah, about the conversation in the chat. I think, and this is also valid for plebeian style, but also for Zera as well. Yes, being defensive and trying to bait Isabella in is is a strategy that works, but it doesn't work fully unless you also take some risks. Because if the Isabella player will see that you never take any chances and any risks, she's just happy to just stay there and wait for the opportunity to counter. It makes a grindier fight, but the Isabella does have the advantage if that happens. So plebeian's instinct to do that at times, to just kind of break the rhythm, do some side steps or do something different, is a good instinct. Because if you don't, if the Zera is never dangerous, never closes the distance, never gets, like, why bother attacking him? You can just stay in range, bait him, and just at one point use your superior speed and win. So as I said, his instinct was really good. Okay, let's get Graz in here as well. Graz with 3 losses, but still in a good qualification position, thanks to the good number of flags that he was able to score. But this time, I think he needs this win here. Graz left side, Abir right side. Here we go. Yeah, Mari versus Bara. Abir with the first kill. Abir lost 2 fights so far, but he was competitive in both, scored a good number of flags. He was able to win 1 fight, and this is also an important moment for him as well. Because if he wins this fight, he's going to be in a good position to go through. One advantage that he has over Max and Plebeian is that he hasn't lost with a big difference. Nice, 3-1. Beat is playing this by the book. And it's 4-1. Graz was able in every fight that he's had, he was able to come back from big differences. Even in our fight, he was able to score 4 flags. But let's see if Abir allows him to do that here. It's 5-1, and this would be an important win for Abir, not only for his points, but also for keeping Graz out of the top 4. Oh, goes for a dash. Oh, and it goes for the leg there. And scores his second flag here. 5-2. There's not much leeway for Graz here if he loses this. Oh, he gets the grab here if he loses this fight. But with a few more flags here, he will be able to fight with the qualification on the table in the last match. Push, cut, and he wanted to continue, but Graz stopped him there. He goes for a dash, and it's 5-4. And again, Graz does what the Graz does best. Just coming back. 5-4. And if he takes this fight right here, although I think it's going to be difficult. Yeah, it goes for a sidestep, 6-4. This could be huge. And a bunch of cuts there from Abir. 7-4, solid victory, and deserved for him. And the last fights are going to be very intense. I'm going to see Abir versus Plebeian and Max versus Graz. Those are going to be decisive. But for now, we're moving to Group B. Players over there have been waiting for some time. And again, each match here is going to be really important. The first one that we're going to see is Oak versus Grid. And Oak, having lost his last fight and lost 2 of his 3 fights, is in an interesting spot here. And this could be a moment where he could get a big win and secure qualification to the next stage, or Grid can have his breakthrough moment and defeat Oak. As I said, I considered the Grid to be an outsider in this group. Of course, my opinion was simply based on experience, nothing else. I haven't seen Grid fight that much to say that he's you know, a very good or a very bad player. But he has shown today in the 3 fights that he had that he is very capable of fighting against the best. But now this is a different exam. Oak is not only one of the best players on the server, he's also one of the greatest players of all time. I would definitely put Oak on Mount Rushmore of Hellish Quart. Here we go. Tarna for grid square. Man, so many Tarnas. I think we've seen 4 different players play Tarna here today. I definitely understand the appeal. I mean, he's a cool character. Has some nice voice lines. He has cool attacks, stances, and he's quite different. And he can also be quite effective if played right. That was a nice counter there from Grid. Tarna also has one advantage that maybe some players ignore, which is he stands tall, and some of his attacks, like high attacks, can do a very good job of hitting the head or the sides of the head a little bit easier than some other characters that have this ability. Height in this game is a thing because attack trajectory is based on physics, and even there's an attack that is supposed to go to the head. Sometimes it can hit the shoulder or the torso. A very good example is Zera. Zera is hit in the head mostly if he dashes forward or he does some attack that makes him crouch. If he stands tall, he's very hard to hit in the head. 3-2. Yeah, Oak is playing this patiently. He knows that this is an important fight. Doesn't want to throw it away. And goes for a nice London, but it's a double. And this time, a pummel strike followed by a cut gives Oak flag number 4 and a decent lead. Let's see if Grid can do something here. Grid has played a different character each time. I'm not really sure if Tarna is the best choice here, although Tarna can be effective against Connor. Oh, an upcut after a dash. Yeah, and as soon as he switches stances, this is when Tarna is more vulnerable. After an attack that switches his stance, he becomes quite open. And again, 6-2, yeah, and something that I mentioned before this fight, which is this could be Oak's fight that gives him a little bit more safety in going through the next round and puts Grid in not such a good position. 7-2. This is the second high scoring win here for Oak, and that may help him going through. Pretty sure Oak wants a top 2 spot though. We'll see if that happens. Mechanics versus Captain now. Piper was the only player in this group that was able to kind of distance himself from everybody else. We'll see if he can keep the same performance against the last 2 opponents. Mechanics is left side, I believe. There you go. Okay, Mechanics is here. Mechanics takes the left, Captain takes the right. This is going to be a very competitive fight. We might even see a Tarna mirror here. Yeah, they're honoring the Tarna mirror. Mechanics goes with the hatless Tarna. And I'm actually quite excited to see this fight because I believe, you know, apart from Mulanz, who is the pioneer of using Tarnowski, I believe that these two are probably the best Tarnowski players at the moment. So it's really nice to see them collide. Captain with his first flag. It's 1-1 right now. This one from Mechanics 2-1. People were saying that Isabella and Marie dominate the picks in tournaments, but I believe that Tarnowski definitely takes this tournament with the pick rate. I'd be quite interested to see what the pick rate was for Tarnowski today. 3-1. Very strong start here from Mechanics. Oh, a thruster from Captain. Perfect range for Mechanics. He stands calm. I like that. Of course, for the high guard cut, yeah, Tarnowski has a high guard cut of his own. And I know that there's been a lot of talk about Isabella's high guard cut, which is obviously a very powerful move. There are some other characters in the game that have high guard variations. Oh, something happened, I think. Have high guard variations, and I advise players to use that. Even Marie has high guard. Nice thrust there from Captain. Another one is 3-3. Oh, that was a nice setup there by Captain. Unfortunately, he did not land the side step. And it's 4-3 for Mechanics. Next fight is going to be Info and Piper. Again, a very interesting fight. Good thrust there. I noticed that Captain actually throws that thrust quite a lot. And he gets success with it. 4-4. Oh. Good intention there by Captain, but again he gets punished. Captain has had some good setups, but almost every time he was just like 1 inch away. 5-4 here. Good number of flags scored by both, which complicates things for the other people in the group. Oh, again a good setup by Captain. Was a little bit unlucky, to be honest, in this fight. But it's also Mechanics is distance management. Yeah, that thrust again. Well timed. 5-5. Oh, and the two-piece combo. That's actually Mechanics' move. And I think Captain Adler is in the lead for the first time. And when it matters. Captain was able to steal another fight here today. And that's what separates regular players from the very good ones. The ability to steal rounds. Yeah, again with the dash thrust, blocked by mechanics. Captain Adler a little bit more aggressive, double. Oh, nice exchanges there. Mechanics try to push the pace there. Retreated on time so he doesn't get punished. Oh, and nice exchanges and mechanics gets it. And it's 6-6. Perfectly balanced. A very balanced Tarnowski mirror. I enjoyed it. Hopefully these two guys enjoyed it as well. No matter who wins here, they're still both in... I mean, with the number of flags scored in a pretty good spot. Probably Mechanics needs this flag a little bit more than Captain, though, considering the rankings. Oh! Mechanics actually blocks that second attack. Captain was a little bit too slow with the follow-up. His hurt, though. Goes for the thrust. Two-piece combo. Captain takes... sorry, I wanted to say that he was... He didn't take any risks there, but it ends in a double. Again, goes for that side step. Risky move. Oh, and it goes for the high guard and scores it. This time, Captain Adler has been trying that high guard attack a few times. I think he landed one early in the fight. It ends in 7-6. That was a very enjoyable fight between these two. Very good Tarnowski knowledge from both. Nice setups. But Captain was a little bit more active, I would say, with his aggression. And was able to get the win. And now we have the last fight of round 4, Group B, and then we have one more round and we're finished with the group stage. Info versus Piper. And there is something that might happen here in this fight, but I'm not gonna say it until we start the fight because I don't want to influence anybody. I do believe Piper is qualified though to the next round, but he is in first place and probably wants to keep it that way. There's info. Okay. After this fight, we're going to have a look at the rankings and see what each player needs to go through. And we're going to take a few minutes break until the last round, just 2-3 minutes until I refill my glass and everything. Yeah, info is on the left, Piper on the right side. Yeah, Marta. Okay, so now I'm gonna say it. I'm actually glad that Piper stayed with his character because he doesn't usually like to to fight rapiers with Alex. He usually selects a rapier himself, but I do believe that Alex, if played right, can destroy rapiers as well. Yeah, there you go. And had he picked Martha as well, which is his main rapier, oh, there you go. He goes with that move. I think that would have maybe benefited Info a little bit more. And Piper's in a great position, so there's literally no reason for him to stop playing Alex. Yeah, and he's completely dominating Info here. 6-1. Let's see if Info is able to come back. Nope. Yeah, Piper is on a mission here today. And who knows if anybody can stop him. 7-1. And let's have a quick look at the rankings in both groups. Then we're going to take a very short break of 2-3 minutes and fight the last matches. Right, so in Group A, I am first place with 28 points. Abir is second with 23. Max is third with 21. Plebeian is fourth with 20. Graz with 19. And Climino with 16. For Climino is pretty much I mean, there is a chance for him, but it's quite unlikely. But Graz, Plebeian, and Max are fighting for qualification spots. So Max and Plebeian, they're fighting directly. Oh, no, sorry. Plebeian is fighting Abir, and Max is fighting Graz. So Graz would need to defeat Max at 3 flags difference, I think. And in Group B, again, Piper is also... Piper and I have the same record, 28 points and 15 points difference. Captain Adler is number 2 with 26. Oak is number 3 with 22. Grid with 19. Mechanics with 18. And Info also with 18. So in the last round, Grid, Mechanics, and Info are probably going to fight for the last qualification spot to the next round. That also depends what Captain Adler and Oak do, but yeah, very interesting, very interesting. Everybody has a chance of going through. Even Climino has a chance of going through, but he was in the fight that we had. He was already led 4-1, so he would need to kind of win that fight and hope for the other fights to be lopsided. So probably for him not that much of a chance, but for Max, Plebeian, Graz, Grid, Mechanics, Info, the chance of going through is very real. Okay, so the next fight that we're going to have is going to be Abir versus Plebeian, but first we're going to take a very short break of 2-3 minutes, and then we're starting the last round. Alright, I am back. Let's see the last round. Now, each match is important. Everybody is in a better position or slightly worse position. If you don't handle the pressure well here in the last round, you could end up eliminated. Or if you take your chances, you can be in a sweet spot. We have Abir versus Plebeian here, and Plebeian might want to steal Abir's place. In order for that to happen, Plebeian needs to beat Abir at least 3 points difference. If he does that, he is guaranteed over Abir, and he will have to wait for the last match between Max and Graz and hope that Graz takes the win there. So yeah, but still Plebeian is perfectly capable of coming back from the lower bracket as well. He's shown it today. Also, some news. In the elimination stage, the lower bracket fights are going to be played first. Because we don't want to keep people waiting for two best of threes that could take even like 30 minutes if they're pretty intense. Only to play one set of 7 flags that could end in a few minutes. Jędrek mirror between Abir and Plebeian. Abir can play a very good Jędrek. Here we go. And Abir takes the first one. Yeah, a lot of swinging. Not much success.
Hey.
Yeah, they both need to be careful here because a heavy loss could give the chance to Max and Graz to go through. Plebeian finally takes the flag there. It's always whenever you're in direct competition points-wise with somebody, it's always or with both players involved in the match, it's always the best result is a lopsided win for one of the players. Because that means that even if you lose, you could still get a sizable advantage against somebody. For example, when you lose 7-0, you don't lose 7. You don't score 0 only against that player. You basically score 0 against everybody. Five to 1 for Abir. Plebeian's first match was a heavy loss with Jędrek, and this could prove to be the same. He needs to be careful here. Otherwise, he may risk elimination. Abir is actually pretty ruthless with Jędrek. Not really sure whose idea was this. Oh, that was a nice combo. 6 to 1. Rabbit jump. 7 to 1. And Abir secures his spot as number 2. So he's going to be in the winner's bracket in the next round. Plebeian in a difficult position here. has to hope for Max to defeat Graz at a very big difference. Otherwise, he will be eliminated. Okay, let's see if Climino is back. If not, we can just go straight for Max and Graz. Graz is in a good spot here. He needs to score basically 3 flags. If he scores 3 flags, he is through to the next round. He will go over Plebeian. What's funny is that if Max beats Graz here at a very big difference, Climino might actually have a chance of going through, but he'd still need to beat me for that. Okay, Max versus Graz now. Max has no chance of qualifying to the winner's bracket. He can only qualify to the lower bracket. But I think his priority here is to get third place, because that means he will face player number 4 from Group B and have a chance of going through. Okay, Max is here, Graz is here. And here we go. And as I said, this is important more for Graz and Plebeian. Graz needs to score 3 flags in this fight to go through. I'm pretty sure Max is going to be fair play here and try his best to... Did I give him a keyword? Oh, he's... Oh, what's going on? I hate this error. Max left, Graz right. Max left side. What's going on? If he gets through with 5 losses. Yeah, that's a possibility. The name of the game is to score flags. Okay, it's working now. Yeah, I was saying that we've been in this situation before. I've been in this situation where winning at a bigger difference would have helped a different player, and honestly, I tried to be fair play and I did just that. Fought in a way that would give the other player a chance. But I'm not sure. I'm sure Max doesn't really think too much about that. He's just gonna go in and do his best and win the fight. Because losing the fight here could also put him on the 4th place, or even below plebeian. So he's also in risk of elimination if this goes wrong for him. So he needs to fight this seriously. Yeah, he could go through. Because round robin is basically comparing performances against different players. So you could still lose the fight, but you are basically better than somebody else overall. Oh, Graz was actually limping. That's why I couldn't capitalize on the lowered blade there. Oh, actually, Graz gets the kill. And who knows, it might actually be Graz the one that helps plebeian to the next round. 3-0. Yeah, Max gets the kill this time. And at this point, Max has scored more flags than plebeian. And Graz has also scored the necessary flags to go through. So they are both qualified to the next round. But the fight here is for the 3rd spot, which will theoretically give them an easier fight in the next round. But considering the names that we have in Group B and the way that Group B has was played so far, I would hardly say that it's going to be an easy fight. 4-1 for Graz, though. Thrust there from, and another one, 4-3. Five three now. Wow, 6-3. Graz is actually doing work here. Sam is not an easy match whatsoever, but Graz looking great, and this might give him, especially qualifying to the next round and winning this fight, if he does, will give him a confidence boost for the next opponent. Who knows, it might actually be info. If Graz wins this by 3 points difference, he will take 3rd place in the group. So this flag is quite important. They both hit each other. It's a double. Oh, and a thrust there to the face. Oh, nice dash. 7-5. Beautiful fight between the two. And Graz is able to qualify to the next round. Congratulations. Yeah, looks like Clemino is not going to be able to fight. So unfortunately, um, the fight was 4-1. We're gonna put it 7-1. It doesn't really make a difference. So in Group A, I'm first place. Abir is second place. Max is third place. Graz is fourth place. Plebeian and Clemino are unfortunately eliminated. But Graz is the first surprise of today. Goes through the next round. Let's see if Grid Square, the other very new player, is in contention to go to the next round. Let's see what happens in Group B. First match that we're going to see is Captain Adler versus Oak. Captain Adler and Oak are directly fighting for a spot in the winner's bracket. But Captain, I think, has a sizable advantage. He has 4 flags advantage, 26 to 22. So Oak needs to win this very convincingly. To get that spot, he basically needs to win 7 to 3. So if Captain is able to score 4 flags here, he will have the chance of qualifying through. Captain could even take first place, but it depends on what happens in the last match of Piper. But not really important right now. What's important is for him to just keep his winner's bracket position. Yeah, Captain left, Oak right. And smart pick here from Captain because I think it was it 2 weeks ago, I believe, in the tournament. Also, a tournament hosted by me. Captain was able to defeat Oak's Connor with Tarna. There you go, score the first. Oh, nice 2-piece combo there from Oak. 1-1. In these points round robin events, sometimes having to score like a lower number of flags can add extra pressure. Like you're thinking, oh, I need 3 flags or 4 flags to go through, and at first it seems very easy. Like, yeah, I don't have to win the fight. But then when you're not actually getting them early, the pressure starts to mount. Yeah, the same attack there from Oak. Being able to hit Captain. Oh, a push! Oak is able to defend. Some exchanges there. Captain is not in a good position here. He's hurt. Stamina is flicking. Stamina in this mode is a little bit different from regular mode, which is you can whiff more often without major punishment on stamina in order to set up baits and whatnot. But if your guard gets hit or if you get hurt, then your stamina is going down a lot faster. Oh! Wow. Captain Adler completely steals this flag. Yeah. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck. Try to push and block that. Like, it was perfect timing there from Oak, but Captain still blocked it. 4-2. Oak still in a position to steal the second place from Captain. 5-2. Captain needs 4 flags in this fight to secure winner's bracket place. Oh, missed again, man. Captain, although he's losing this fight, he's had a lot of luck. Oh, and gets hit by the snap cut. And it's 6-2. And yeah, Oak had a mission here, and he might accomplish it. Oh, hits him again with the snap. It's not over though. Captain could still score those 2 flags that he needs to go through the next round in the winner's bracket. As I said, winner's bracket grants some privileges. First of all, the ability to play a best of 3. Second, obviously the second chance that you get. And third, better position overall in the tournament. But yes, Oak is absolutely ruthless. Wins 7-2. And sends Captain Adler to the lower bracket. Oak is actually now first place in the group, but it's quite unlikely that he will stay there, because Piper will basically need 2 flags to take the first place. And that's the fight that we're going to see now. Piper versus Grid Square. Grid Square, the other new player that could surprise everybody here. Here we go. Piper is here, Grid is here. Yeah, Piper with a perfect record so far. He needs a win here to have a perfect 5-win record. But at the same time, he needs only 2 flags to secure the first position in the group. First place in this group will meet Abir in the next stage. Second place will meet me. Piper is left side, Grid Square is right side. Grid Square is currently number 4. 1 flag ahead, mechanics and info. So if he wins here, he will secure. I don't know, something happened. Piper left, Grid right. If he wins here, he will secure qualification to the next round. There seems to be a problem. Okay. Oh, just 1 second. The volume is kind of low. Here we go. Piper goes Alex, and Grid Square goes 0. I think Grid Square played different characters in each match. I think Zera can be a character that can surprise Alex a little bit, but naturally Alex is a little bit of a counter. 1-1. Oh! That was a nice push, and the follow-up was good, but it didn't land. And Grid was able to land it. 2-2. Three-two now. 3-3. Oh. 4-3. Oh, punches him and then follows up with the cut. Yeah, Piper is relentless. Piper the relentless. Look at him. 6-3. Oh, the second attack did not land. That was a good attack. Oh, and a nice thrust. Catches him on the jump. 6-4. 6-5 now. Again, manages to punish. Yeah, Zera is actually very good at, when you get into his range, he's good at punishing you, but not enough. 7-5. Piper wins every single fight in the group. Congratulations, and takes first place. And the standings look like this. Piper is first place. Oak takes second place. Captain Adler is third with 28. Grid is number 4 with 24. But unfortunately, he will not go through because either mechanics or info will get 25 points and will take the fourth place. The last match is pretty simple. It's not about flags anymore. It's whoever wins this fight will qualify to the next round as the fourth place player. With 25 points, they will get fourth position. Nothing else matters, just the win. So here we go. Last fight of the group stage. Info versus mechanics. Winner qualifies to the next round and will be facing Max. Loser will be eliminated. Mechanics is ready. Info is here. Okay, let's see this amazing fight. Info starts on the left. and Mechanics on the right. As I said, after the group stage, so after this fight, we're going into the elimination stage, um, and we start with the lower bracket. Info left, Mechanics right. Info, stop chatting and start fighting. Marta and Zera. Okay. This is an interesting fight. I can see an argument for both winning this. Mechanics can play a good Zera, but I haven't seen him playing a Zera in some time. As I said, flags really do not matter here. It's all about the win. The winner gets 25 points and goes to the next round facing Max. And yeah, that's actually not going to be the first fight. The first fight is going to be Graz versus Captain Adler. Best of 1, 7 flags. Blade beat. Grabbed there by Mechanics, and it's 5-1. Mechanics needs only 2 more to qualify to the next round. Info needs a comeback here. She has managed to get one before. Looks like it was a solid choice here for Mechanics, going with Zera. Right into thrust. A difficult move to defend against. Mechanics needs only one more flag here to qualify. So next round, dash in, hits the body. Yep, nice cut and decisive victory here for Mechanics. Solid character choice. Unfortunately, the info crumbles in the last two fights here, although she started really well. And Mechanics wins 7-2. And let's have a quick look. Group A, I am first place. Abir is second. Max third. Graz number 4. In Group B, Piper takes first place. Oak takes the second. Captain Adler takes the third. And Mechanics steals the last position. Although he was sixth, he takes the fourth place and qualifies to the next round. We're going to end the group stage. And we're going to the elimination stage. In there is going to be me versus Oak and Piper versus Abir. These are going to be best of 3 fights. But we're actually going to start with the lower bracket so we don't keep people waiting for too long for those best of 3s. And the first fight that we're going to see is Graz versus Captain Adler. This is best of 1. Best of 1 fight, 7 flags. Let's see how it goes. Thank you very much, Info, Grid Square, Plebeian, and Clemino for competing. Unfortunately, you didn't make it today, but next time you will have an opportunity. Okay, let's get Graz in. After that, we're going to see Max versus Mechanics. And then we're moving on to the winners bracket. Okay, here's Graz. Okay, Captain Adler is here. Yeah, Graz actually was able to surprise everybody. Didn't manage to win too many fights, but was able to score a good number of flags and actually won the last match, which can give him a good... Graz left the captain, right? Which can give him a good morale for this one. Captain lost his last fight, which was a pretty decisive fight to go into the winners bracket. Goes for Isabella. Goes with Isabella here. Graz with Marie. Tough matchup for Graz, but winnable if played right. Graz with the first kill. I think Marie has... Yep, there you go. 2-0. Marie has a lot of weapons that she can use against Isabella, but first you have to overcome the... I don't know how to call it. The mental part of it, which is that you know, this is a very bad matchup, Isabella's too strong, and all that. If you focus, and Graz is doing just that here. There you go. And 4-0, and didn't even take too much effort. This is a very winnable matchup if played right. Dash. Gotta grab. Captain defends. Nice upcut. Dash in. Try to grab again. Oh, and the captain is... And it goes for the dash very fast. Graz did not think too much. Just went for the opportunity and took it. 5-1. This could be a massive win. Nice cut there from Captain Adler. Needs to be careful. Isabella still has a lot of power. But the way that Graz was able to take these flags shows exactly what I mentioned earlier, which is if you're fearless and you use the correct attacks, here you go. You can defeat Isabella, and you can defeat her quite decisively. 6-2. Goes for another dash, gets punished this time. Captain Adler is also very good at coming back, and this is his last chance of staying in the tournament. He needs 4 flags. Graz seems to be... Yeah, tried again the dash. Needs to be careful. Captain was ready for it this time. Again a dash. With Marie, you gotta be... Yep, and this is exactly what happens with Marie. You gotta be careful not to rush the kill. She's not very good at doing that. After a graze. She doesn't do too much damage with the graze. She does only 11 damage. Oh, this time canceled the attack, which was a good choice. Captain Adler scored 4, and this is a little bit more competitive now, but still pretty much Graz's match. Captain gets another one. Anybody's game now. Again, Graz lands a graze. Oh, and a nice thrust, and gets the win. A huge upset here. 7-5, and Graz continues his journey in the tournament. Unfortunately, Captain Adler, although he did a good job of trying to get back that initial flurry of attacks from Graz, was a little bit too much to recover. Graz goes to the next round. Captain is eliminated. Thank you very much for competing. There is very likely that we're going to have a short tourney after for you night owls. So stick around if you still want to play. Most likely it's going to be like a random character, best of 1, 10 points, and doubles 1-1. So something that could end in like maximum 1 hour and a half. Okay, and now we're going to see Max versus Mechanics. Very interesting fight. Yeah, the fight that we just had showed us that exactly the thing that I was mentioning earlier, which is that this matchup is a winnable fight. And of course, you can argue that every fight is a winnable fight, but I think Marie has a couple of weapons in her pocket uh, that could make her do even better than some other characters against Isabella. Max and mechanics. Here we go. Max takes left side, mechanics takes right side. Best of one fight. Winner moves to the next round. Sam versus Alex or Tarnowski. Barabash, okay. Barabash for mechanics. Mechanics said a few days ago, after getting Barabash in the random tournament, that he really liked how Barabash felt. And I totally believe him, because Barabash is a character that is very straightforward, is fast, can one-shot, has some really nice moves that you can use. His toolkit is not very extensive, but it's good enough to win every single fight. You can check, for example, the sidestep there. I think Max would benefit more if he didn't sidestep after that thrust, just throw a regular cut. Would probably beat the attack of the opponent. I wanted to say that we could look at Subu, who mains Bara. He is perfectly able to win tournaments with Barabashi's kit. 2-0 for mechanics. 3 now with the nice upcut. Oh, thrust lands to the wrist. 3-1. Nice sidestep there from Mechanics. 4-1. Mechanics with a very good win in his last fight against Info, and now he is very close to eliminating Max. Nice retreat cut. 4-2. I mean, not very close, but in a good position. Nice upcut. 5-2. 5-3. Oh, hits him through the weak there, and again, because Mechanics was moving forward. Needs to be careful here. Goes for the chop. Punished instantly. Sam is one of the characters that can actually punish downward attacks really effectively. A lot of characters struggle against those, but Sam is one of the characters that is able to do well. And again, that forward cut there from Max, and it's 5-5. A comeback. It's best of one. 2 flags needed. Let's see who wants it more. Mechanics with the pressure. Oh, and Max again beats him with that cut that goes over the guard. And Max is 1 flag away from winning a fight that seemed to go the other way. Nice exchanges between these two. They have roughly the same experience, and they're both very promising fighters. Oh, Mechanics gets the kill. One flag left. Goes low. Yeah, Max with a couple of jabs. Goes with the feint move. Gets blocked though because it was a little bit out of range. Chop! Beats the blade. Another chop. Max a little bit more aggressive but still staying in range and goes for the 2-piece after landing, and Max actually comes back and wins this. This was a great fight. Congratulations to both. Max continues in the tournament. I think it was a solid pick from Mechanics. Even though he lost, I think he looked like he could win this fight decisively. But yeah, Max goes through. So both, it's quite interesting. Both players from Group B, which was arguably more competitive than Group A, are eliminated. Let's see what happens in the winners bracket. And the first fight that we're going to have in the winners bracket is going to be a best of 3, and it's going to be me versus Oak. And Oak has managed to do very well against me so far with Connor. We'll see if this happens here as well. It's going to be a best of 3 fight, and after that we're going to see Piper versus Abir, which is going to be fireworks. There's Oak. Alright, I start on the left side. Oak starts on the right side. Oak was pretty much at one point in danger of... oh, Yatsik, okay. Of not going through. But he managed to snatch the second place from Captain Adler. I haven't fought Oak's Yatsik in a very long time, but we always had close fights. Out of range. Not sure if Oak played, maybe trained a little bit with Yatsik before this. That was a nice retreat. First set goes to me. Let's see what happens in the second set. Let's see if Folk continues with Jacek or switches to a different character. Here we go. Yeah, sticks with Jacek. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad choice. Jacek can definitely defeat Isabella, and his Jacek has defeated my Isabella a bunch of times. Wow. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes something lands in a risky setup. Quite happy. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but it worked. GG. 2-0 here. Oak has decided to switch to a saber. Not really sure what was the reason. Maybe he didn't like how the Connor fight, the Connor pick was going. Maybe he wanted a little bit more action. Anyway, next fight is Piper versus Abir, and this is fireworks. Piper has been looking amazing today, but Abir is strong enough to stop Piper in his tracks. Let's see what happens. And although Piper was able to win every single fight he was in today, this is the first time he's doing a best of 3, so his opponent will have the chance to adapt. to his style. Piper takes left, Abir takes right. Well, the winner of this fight is going to be my opponent in the semifinal. Right after this, we're going to the lower bracket. Yep. Piper with the first flag. Chop. Abir also likes to play. He's not as aggressive as Piper, but he is pretty active. He likes to play the game. That was a nice push. So Abir will be ready to engage. Nice side step, 3-1. Goes for the leg. You don't see the Alex going for the leg against Bara because Bara is so quick to hit the head. There you go. Yeah. 4-2. 4-3. Double. At this point, it's not about flags anymore. It's about winning. So, nice follow-up. So if Abir manages to take the first set out of Piper, that would be the first set that Piper loses tonight. He's 1-5 so far. But not sure if that's going to happen because Piper is now leading 5-4. And I really like seeing this version of Piper because he has immense potential. High five. 6-5. He's already won a few tournaments, so he is a Hall of Famer. Goes for the jump, blocked, and it's 6-6. Chop. And the snap cut, and Abir takes it 1-0. I think if Piper's style works really well for him, but I think if in some key moments he would maybe slow the rhythm a little bit more, I think he would make him unstoppable. Because most players are ready, whenever they fight him, they're ready to pull the trigger at all times. If Abir wins here against Piper, then Group A will have defeated Group B 4-0. I mean, it's not a team battle, of course, but all the Group A fighters would have won against Group B. And that's interesting because, I don't know, looking at the rankings or the credentials of fighters, you'd think that in Group B is a little bit stacked. But anyway, Piper is 2-1 here. Leg attack from Abir. Cheeky. But it works. 2-2. Nice side step. 3-2. 4-2. 5-2. 6-2 now. Abir completely takes over this fight and needs only one more qualify to the next round. Piper gets one back. Piper will still be in the lower bracket though. And that's it. Bir wins this set decisively 2-0. And we're gonna face each other a little bit later in the semifinal. For now, we have our matches in yeah, says Oak. Retired Connor. To be completely honest, although you're effective with him, he doesn't seem like the type of character you like to play with. So I think that plays a part as well. Right. So we're in winners bracket have semifinals, but in the lower bracket we still have 4 people fighting for a spot in the later stages. And here's what we're going to do now. We're going to do the 2 fights from the lower bracket, and the winners of those fights are going to meet immediately after. So we are going to know in 3 sets who is going to be in top 3. First fight is going to be, so we're not going to do Piper because he just fought. We're going to do Oak versus Graz next. Best of 1. And after that we're doing Piper and Max. Okay, Oak is here. Oh, Max is not able to play the next match, so that means Piper gets the victory. That's unfortunate. Max was doing a great job, but yeah. Okay, Oak versus Graz here. I will leave you without the commentary for this fight. I'll be right back. But first, let's get these guys in. Oak on the left, Graz on the right. Jacek versus Marie.
moje.
Oh, I am back. The fight is not over. Graz is writing history here in this tournament. Oh, goes for a dash, goes for a grab. Probably another attack would have been better there. Double. Yeah, what everything everything that Graz did today is very interesting, and we're gonna talk about it at the end of this fight. Oh, nice dash. 6 to 5. Oh, forward cut. 6-6. Last flag. Beats the blade. Dash. Beats the blade again. Yeah, dashed in, and Oak takes it. Oak is a specialist at winning these last flag. 7 to 6, and Oak goes to the next round, and he will be fighting right away actually against Piper for a top 3 position. Congratulations to Graz though. He made a hell of a run here today. He started by being led 6-0 by Clemino, managed to score 6 flags back, still lost the fight, then managed to get a win, then lost a bunch of other fights, won the last fight, was able to win against Captain Adler's Isabella, and now goes to the last flag against Oak. So, a very good run that he needs to be proud of. But now we're going to see Piper versus Oak fighting it out. Winner of this fight takes third position. Not third position. It is going to be in top 3 and will continue in the tournament. Loser of this fight is going to take fourth place. These two met in the first in the group stage as well. Piper was able to win, but Connor used Oak used a different character, which was Connor. There's Piper. Here we go. Yeah, we know this fight is going to be fireworks. Alex can be, even against Jacek, can be a strong counter. Piper left, Oak right. And after that, it's going to be my fight against Abir. But before that, I'm going to make the announcement for the after party. Jacek wins the exchange there. Oak with the first flag. Nice side step. Double. Oh wow. Oak is taking complete control of this fight. Early on. 3-0. Oh, and I thought that Piper got that flag, but no, it's 4-0 now. Yeah. Oak is ready. He is. If you want somebody to be ready for Piper's aggression, that would be Oak. He's ready to swing, and swing uh, with intention. I'd say it would be a little bit of a shame if Piper takes fourth place today, although a very honorable position, considering the way that the performance that he had in group stage. I think he would have deserved a top 3 spot. Still not over though. Double. Oh, a little bit tired and hurt, and that's it. 7-2. Oak wins the fight and manages to get back into top 3. This is what Oak does. You can't get rid of him. Piper takes an honorable 4th place, but I do believe that his performance today was one of his best. Yeah. Still, 4 out of 12 people is an amazing performance. Before we go into the first semifinal, I'm going to quickly create an announcement. For the after party. Although this tournament will take a little bit longer, I still want to do a little bit of an after party. Okay, single elimination, 3rd place. It's gonna be so it's gonna be a random character tournament, but the last 9 fights of the tournament, characters are going to be eliminated as soon as they're being used, as the event that we had some time ago. So for example, if we got, I don't know, Gideon versus Laszlo, as soon as they're used by the wheel, they are eliminated. So each player is going to get a new character each time, but only in the last 9 fights. Before that, we're gonna go as normal. Anyway, and we're gonna do 1-1 doubles just to make it faster. Anyway, let me just quickly create the announcement. The announcement is posted. Just go ahead and sign up if you still want to do something fun after. Okay, back to the tournament. Semi-final is going to be me versus Abir. Loser will immediately fight Oak in a best of one, and after that we're going to have the finals. Okay. Yeah, Abir is ready. Abir and I fought in group stage. It was a close fight. I was able to emerge victorious. Let's see if I'm able to do that again here. Here we go. Yeah, this is a best of 3 fight. The loser goes in a best of 1 against Oak, and the winner comes back to the grand final. first set. All right, let me change the names. All right, 1-1. Swap sides. Here we go. Yep, red bottom. All right, decisive set. Let's see who goes to the grand final. It's gonna be salty. Well, he needs to understand the angles. be fighting Oak in the loser bracket final. And then the winner will face me again. Abir gonna be on the left, Oak on the right. This is a best of one fight. Let's see if Abir needs a minute. Actually, let's give him a minute. I'll just go to the bathroom and Oak, you can connect. Okay, we're gonna see Abir versus Oak now. Here we go. Abir left side, Oak right side. Here we go. Bara versus Yatsik is an interesting fight. Nice side step. Abir takes the first kill. 2-0 now. Again, the sidestep works against Oak. Oak has fought this matchup many times. Gets hit this time. A good start for Abid here. Nice cut into thrust. 3-2. Again, the sidestep works. 4-2. Abid is using his speed really well here. He's able to win the exchanges again with the chop. 6-2. Oh, gets hit through the guard there. Oh, and loses the trade there, and Abid wins the fight 7-2. And Abir qualifies to the grand final. So we're gonna meet again. We've had 4 sets so far. We're gonna have another 2, potentially 4. So in the grand final, the rule set is like this. First of all, it's a best of 3, and if Abir wins the best of 3, then we go into a sudden death, let's call it, 1 set fight. So basically Abir will have to win 3 sets here against me. I will have to win 2. Or potentially even 1. If he beats me 2-0, I could still win it in the last one. Before we start, just gonna give Abir 20 seconds. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we start the final. Okay, here we go. Right, Abid is here. Let's get this fight going. It's pretty late. It's been a long tournament. I'm gonna be on the left. He's gonna be on the right. Yeah, going for Bara. Here we go. You good? Okay. good. Okay, first set is over. Now Abir basically has to win the next 3 sets to win the tournament. Jendrik, okay, interesting. Actually, Abir is a very good Jendrik. Could be surprising. Oh, nice. Oh, follow up was a little bit too slow. Oh. Nice. Okay, last flag. This could potentially be the win for me. Oh, double. GG. Yeah, the Jendrik pick was really good. Surprised me a couple of times. Jendrik's ability to hit through the guard with range was good, but yeah, Abir second place here today. I win the tournament. It's been a pretty long one, but at least everybody got the chance to play a good variety of matchups and a good number of matchups. So Abir takes second, Oak takes third, Piper gets fourth, although he had a very good performance. Shout out to Graz as well, he did a very good job. And in roughly 15 minutes, gonna see you guys on the random. The rules were already posted um, on the server. It's gonna be something fun, not too much. Just a casual tournament. We're gonna use 1-1 for double, so it's gonna end pretty fast. I believe like 1 hour or something. Um, Even though this one was long, I still want to do that second one as well.